野球しようぜ。
オッケー。
行こう行こう。お前ら今日はやったよ。
任しとけ。
瀬形三四郎。
瀬形三四郎。
セガサターンしろ。
音速ハリネズミソニックのレースゲームソニック R。
セガサターン。
朝まで怒らず。瀬形三四郎。
はあ、ほらほら。
瀬形三四郎。
セガサターンしろ。
3つのドラマの RPG シャイニングフォース3。
セガサターン。セガターン。ボンバーマン。
超立体型で燃えまくれ。サターンボンバーマンファイト。
セガサターン。
サンタさん来るかな。来るかな。あ、サンタさん。わーい。サンタさん、スケボーちょうだい。私ぬいぐるみちょうだいちょうだい。うわー。
セガサターンしろ。
瀬形三四郎からのプレゼント三四郎ディスクもついている。
セガサターン。
サンタさん来るかな。来るかな。あ、サンタさん。わーい。サンタさん、ラジコンちょうだい。私ぬいぐるみちょうだいちょうだい。うわ
セガサターンしろ。
瀬形三四郎からのプレゼント三四郎ディスクもついている。
セガサターン。遊びの道に魂込めた一人の男が今日も行く。真面目に遊ばぬ奴らには体で覚えさせるぞ。セガタ三四郎、セガタ三四郎、セガサタ三四郎とや。遊びの道に魂込めた一人の男が今日も行く。真面目に遊ばぬ奴らには体で覚えさせるぞ。セガタ三四郎、セガタ三四郎、セガサタ三四郎とや。セガタ頭を使え。
頭を使う表裏一体頭脳ゲームソロクライシス。
セガサターン。セガタ三四郎、セガタ三四郎、セガサタ三四郎アズイル。
伝説のドラゴンと共に戦いの旅へ。パンツァードラグーン RPG アーゼル。
セガサターン。セガタ三四郎、セガタ三四郎、セガサタ三四郎。冬こそ燃えろ。
今年の冬を制覇しろ。ウィンターヒート。
セガサターン。
人命救助ソニックチーム最新作近未来レスキューアクションバーニングレンジャー。
セガサターン。セガタ三四郎、セガタ三四郎、セガサタ三四郎。
ホームラン。98年最新データでペナント詐欺通りグレイテストナイン98。
セガサターン。セガタ三四郎、セガタ三四郎、セガサタ三四郎。 house of the dead. セガサタン。セガタ三四郎、セガタ三四郎、セガサタン。みんなで戦い。ゴチャキャラバトルで戦いに勝つシミュレーション RPG ドラゴンフォース2。セガサタン。セガタ三四郎、セガタ三四郎、セガサタン。ナイスプレー。選手になってフランスで勝つワールドカップ98フランス。セガサタン。セガタ三四郎、セガタ三四郎、セガサタン。名監督。世界初サッカー RPG 日本代表チームの監督になろう。セガサタン。
もしも誰かを好きになったら銀河にこれをこぎ出すでしょう。もしも誰かを好きになったら星にもワルツ
また会えたね。
踊らせましょう。
待望の第2弾ドラマチックアドベンチャー桜大戦2。
セガサタン。
もしも誰かを好きになったら
第2弾ドラマチックアドベンチャー桜大戦2。
セガサタン。海のホラー。寄生するウイルス、逃げ場のない絶望、深海ホラーサスペンス、ディープフィア。セガサタン。セガタゲームチャート。スチーム度満点。蒸気を動力源とする近未来。これが世紀末スチームパンクワールド。超大作シミュレーション RPG バッケンローダー。セガサタン。魂込めた一人の男が今日も行く。真面目に遊ばぬ奴らには体で覚えさせるぞ。セガタ三四郎、セガタ三四郎、セガサタン四郎。セガサタン。
セガタ三四郎、セガタ三四郎、セガサタ三四郎。Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Cannoli, thank you. 5-month streak, 7 months, you love it. Taldio, how's it going? Kurasalesh, so good to see you all. How are you guys doing tonight? Are you doing good? I'm doing okay. Just chilling, you know, life. Crazy day. Wow, I just caused my camera to freak out. Focus camera. Whoa. Focus. Focus on my eyes. Back here. I love the tingle dance, if only because it's great for trolling hungry. Yes, cannoli. That's what that's perfect. That's perfect. Kurisalesh says, I'm still doing work things, and I am tired. Kurisalesh, I am sorry. I have to tell you, okay, so today has been a weird day. I gotta decompress today was a weird day. I got boosted today, and I'm real sleepy. Oh man, Taldio, the booster shot was, whew. I mean, it wasn't bad, but it was definitely a markedly worse experience than the initial vaccine. First stream I'm attending from the new apartment. Yes! Finally! How long has it been? It's been forever. Glad they finally fixed it up. You're able to come in and chill. It's good to see you, Cannoli. Folks, today I had, so let's background here. My youngest, she's 4 years old now. She goes to a co-op preschool. Co-op preschools are cheaper preschools, but they're more hands-on. Every parent has a job that they have to do. Like mine is submitting medical records to the state, blah, blah, blah. But you also have to do so many hours of service. And one of the things we have to do is like this, so many months we have to clean like all the toys in the classroom. And we were signed up for cleanup for that. Let me tell you this wild. Oh, okay. So I've done this 3 other times. My last time I did it went without a hitch. Wonderful. Perfect. The other 2 times that I had done it, baby toys end up in wild places. Exactly. So here's the thing. So the other 2 times, the person in charge of the cleanup thought it was a good idea to get big bins full of of bleach water and just soak the toys in them. I don't know if anybody has ever had to clean kids' toys, but kids' toys have, as a librarian, Talia says, I also don't like the game of, why is this sticky? If you've ever washed a kid's toy, or used bath toys in general, there are lots of nooks and crannies, lots of hollow toys. Water can get into these things, and you're like, how the hell did water get in this? Huh? And so by soaking them, these things, they had ruined them. They're filled with water, and it took forever for us to clean them out. So my first 2 times ever doing this job, we spent 4 hours each time. How does water get in this? Me every time I get water in my ear. That's great. And so we'd spend like 4 hours. It's a 2-hour job. It's supposed to take you 2 hours. And it drove me insane. It was just a miserable experience. So today I go to do it. And I talk about my horror stories of people soaking the toys. Well, the person who was running the show was going to soak the toys. And I was like, no, don't do that. It's a bad idea. We're going to be spending all day cleaning those things or getting them dried out. It's the worst. And so I'm working on the other end of the room, cleaning some other things, and they take the magnetiles and they soak them in water. Magnetiles are incredibly expensive. They are also just seams everywhere, and you can't take them apart. Filled with water. All of them filled with water. And I was like, I have on numerous occasions expressed my horror stories of why we don't soak these things. We can fill up some bleach water, get a rag, wipe things down, sure. But why? Why? It gets wilder. So I cleaned half the classroom myself. This is why we have instructions on cleaning everything in the doggone building. Told you, we had instructions. And it was wipe down toys with bleach water. That's the instructions. And they interpreted that as soak them in water. So I cleaned about half the classroom on my lonesome while they had to deal with that mess. Here's the thing. They were like, okay, well, let's just bang them until it all comes out. One of the parents had the idea of, does anybody have a drill? Like, no, but we have a hammer and nails. They're like, great. And started to hammer a nail through the magnetiles to make a hole to drain the water out of them. And I'm like, this is escalating. This is escalating out of control right now. What are you doing? Why are you now poking holes with a hammer and nail through the magnetiles? And it wasn't working because they're plastic. Of course they're going to crack. It's not going to work the way you want to do it. So then they took a ruler and went into the seam and tried to hammer the ruler to break open the magnetiles. Guess what? You can't put it back together now that you did that. It doesn't work that way with magnetiles. Once you open those things up, that's it. You can't put them back together. I'm going to just continue to do my own thing. And they're like, oh, hey, you can take those toy dinosaurs and just dump them in the buckets to be soaked. I'm like, no. 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 No, you aren't listening. I'm going to wipe them down with a wipe. With, a disinfecting wipe. Like a Clorox wipe. That's what I'm going to do. No! Do a barrel roll! And then they have these dolls, these baby dolls, and they're like, you can soak those. I'm like, half of them are made out of cloth. They're stuffed. They're made of cloth. No! No! We're not doing that. And so at the end, the lady's like, I'm just going to have to buy replacements for them and say sorry. And I'm like, you destroyed like $200 worth of magnetiles. They ain't cheap. They ain't cheap. You destroyed like $200 worth of magnetiles. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. All the while, I know, Cannoli, I know. All the while, I have my 4-year-old with me because my wife works, like, couldn't, manage it. She had to come with me. She's a dreamboat. She helped. She didn't complain that we were there for a really long time. She played a little bit by herself. She then did the tablet and just kind of sat in a beanbag chair and just chilled the entire time. Wonderful, wonderful child. Wonderful child, sweet as can be. Best kid in the world. Both my kids. Just fantastic. No problems. But that was my day. Beanbag chair chill is good. She wanted to take a nap because it was her nap time at that point. And I'm just like, you can sleep on the beanbag chair. Trust me. Like a nap in a beanbag chair and the sun is spilling in from the window. Like just lounging like a cat. Like the best feeling ever. Do that. And she's like on the tablet and she's like, I'm going to play the game. I'm going to be awake. And she decided to stay awake. But I was like, you should take a nap in a beanbag chair in the sun. Beanbag chair plus blanket fort plus fuzzy blankets in the sun. Napping in the sun is the best feeling ever. Like laying on the couch and the sun is streaming in and you just feel it on your body and you're asleep. It's the best. It's the best. I didn't want to deny my child that luxury, and she was hesitant. She tried. So that was my day. Happy Friday, everyone. I hope you have a good weekend. Tonight we're going to play more Shining the Holy Ark on the Sega Saturn. Happy Friday, y'all. Exactly. We have a quick story recap. We are mercenaries that were sent to stop a rogue agent of the state. Rhodey was his name. He was meant to meet up with some other people to fulfill the threads of destiny. In reality, they were meant to be tools for evil. But we came in and stopped them. Our friends Forte, Melody, and Turd. Our friend Forte gets possessed by this evil spirit that had crashed into this mind where we confronted Rhodey. Rhodey loses his memory. He, Melody, and Turd, us, we are Turds, are possessed by good spirits and are sent on a mission to stop him. He has gone to the Enric Castle, home of the Enric Kingdom, and they have taken over the king, possessed him, and he is now being controlled by relics, which we have learned is a Vandal, which is an ancient race of people that had a kingdom. They were evil. They ruled the world. They were imprisoned. Some of them have, I guess, escaped or been summoned out of a plane of imprisonment and are trying to reignite their kingdom. And we are sent to stop them by Sabato, who was the ex-aide to the king. He said sent us to a mansion, home of a Vandal that Sabato had summoned to stop the other Vandals. A Vandal that has no interest in reigniting the kingdom, and starting the whole Vandal nation and controlling the world. The strongest Vandal. And he tells us about the 3 shrines and how we need to get these sacred treasures to be able to stop them. And so we had to travel through these mountains where there's this giant snake that was weaving through the caverns of the mountain, blocking our paths, and we had to battle it. It was a really great dungeon. I actually really enjoyed it. And we made it to the Far East Village, home of Rhodey, who still doesn't have his memory. And they give us the tools that we need to go to the Southern Shrine and get a sword that we will need to cut the ties of the evil spirits, and save the king and our friend Forte, which is what we are going to do now. Let's get the party, as they say proverbially, started. Let's turn the sound down. Whoop. And that's the plan. Whew. Tomorrow we're going to be doing more Infidel. I'm excited about that. Monday is more EverQuest. Oh, man. I have been resisting the urge to play EverQuest all the time. I've instead kind of channeled some of that power into playing more Halo Infinite multiplayer. I love that game so much, dude. Halo Infinite is so much fun. It's an insane amount of fun. Excuse me. Hold on. Yeah, Treasure Hunter. Yeah. I thought we met ninjas. Exactly. Curseless, this is the Ninja Village. The Far East Village. Alright, so we're heading to the South Shrine. We are buffed up. We bought like all new equipment. Hopefully the sound's okay. You guys can hear me alright? Alright. We need to check our items. We have... Okay, so we have Basso. That's just a level increase. Oh man, we gotta save that for the later levels, for sure. We have the Gravity Stone. When the world turns upside down, it says to use the Gravity Stone to help us out. That was like the big hint for this dungeon. Yeah, Kurislash, it's terrible translation, because the Far East Village is named after the place where the ninjas came from. I don't think that the ninjas referred to their homeland as the Far East. It's like, do you think that the people of like Japan and China consider their place the Far East? I don't think so. He checked the stone statue. It looks like it's going to move. Oh boy. Alright, so we got potions. We're searching for fairies and such because those are going to be super beneficial for us. We haven't gotten in any fights yet. Oh, look at this guy! Shell Mantis. Alright, let's see how we do with our new items and stuff. 35 points of damage. That's great. 49. Energy Beam. Okay, 25 and 27. That's not too bad. More contributions to the Hall of Butts. These guys take a lot of damage. Holy smokes. Ooh, 44. Okay. We got a ton of money from him, though. Jeez. Okay. We just need to heal. Melanie needs to heal herself. Oh, look at him! Balloon Cobra! Look at him! He's so cute! Alright, let's see. Let's try to put him to sleep. Yes! I thought it was a pumpkin snake. That's what I thought, Cursalash. Look at the little pumpkin snake. He's so cute. I mean, let's just be real for a second, though. You know what it really looks like? That's a 3-balled cobra. It is. It's just 3. He's got 3 balls. Level 20 turd. I wonder if this is like Shining Force, where you don't want to level up right away. Oh, I did it wrong. Okay. So what is this guy? Try to put him to sleep. Yes. Okay, mummy. Look at him, though. He's a cute mummy. I really dig, like, the sprites in this game. I do think they're fantastic. Mummy's still sleeping. It's my favorite thing about this game. It's just the visual aspect of it. I don't typically like the pre-rendered sprites. It's typically not my thing. A staircase leading underground. Well, hold on, guys. It's not quite underground staircase time. It's still time to fill out the map. The Venom Zombies. We've seen these guys before. It's like a next iteration from Donkey Kong. Absolutely. And like with the 3D environments, I think it's a blast. It's a blast. Fire 4. It doesn't, and also because the game is static in this way, the pre-rendered visuals stand out better. They do a better job. Whereas having a lot of movement, like in Donkey Kong Country and stuff, I don't enjoy the way that they do pre-rendered sprites in Donkey Kong. It's just not my thing. How's it going, Lip? Staircases leading underground. I don't want to use those just yet. No. How's it going? How's it going? That's alright. Always better with some bogey in the day. Oh, Lip. Angry ants. The Viking ants. Number one thing, we gotta get Sai on this. We gotta get a screenshot of this and let Sai know. Make this into a mold. Summon more monsters. No, Blaze level 2. Okay, we gotta kill him fast. We have to kill him fast. Okay, this should do it. Yeah, go berserk. That's fine. Cool. Oh, man. All right. Today is Friday, right? All sense of time has been lost to me as of late. There's been so much stuff going on. My poor brain. Oh, a whole bunch of goblins. Okay. Melody do elemental. Rhodey do brutal fire 3. Yes. Goblin squad. Look at them. Yes, okay. They can die. They're not super tough. It's Friday, the day all toys must be soaked in bleach to fill any micro holes. Obviously, Lip. It better be Friday. They do some damage. They do some damage. I love they all have different weapons, too. A whip, a club, like a boomerang. Rhodey's almost dead. Rhodey dodged the attack, too! Oh my gosh, we're so lucky. We're so lucky he would have died. He would have died there. That would have been terrible. Alright. Alright, so... yeah. What's wild is that this has already started to like prove like it is still a challenging dungeon, right? It's still challenging for us. And we have the most up-to-date like gear. We're geared out. All right. So those doors are blocked off. There's one more passage we haven't seen yet. I kind of want to go down, though, and see what's going on with that. It's a bleach o'clock somewhere. Get out your bleach. There we go. We got the mummy this time. Sleep is so helpful. It's so helpful. Oh, dude. Lightning crit. Rhodey, it's surprising. Like, so, like, Turd is, you know, kind of this mixed warrior and a little bit of magic. Basso's pure warrior. Melody is really pure magic. And Rhodey is a little bit of warrior with a lot more magic. He does a lot of status effects against enemies, and, like, he does a whole bunch. More stuff fleeting underground. Jeez, okay. Stone tablet, it says, receive the aid of the gods and put the obstacle's eye out, and the path will be opened. Oh, we're doing this with very little obstacles here. As I say that, right? I feel like there's like a fairy hiding somewhere here. Oh, I see. I feel like it's a fairy hiding here. Tingle! That's the kind of fairy I want to have hiding. The Magic Matic. So I'm guessing that's what we use. Nice. Nice. But now I feel like we're crit pathing, you know? Oh, good. We're not really. Good, good, good. So that just gives us what the a little extra something. Little bonus thing. Coffin bread. My favorite thing, though. I mean, really, when you think about it, if it stood the test of time in that regard, then it must be good. Right? Am I crazy? I don't think so. Coffin bread goes great with a little wall meat, or even some trash can chicken. Oh man, dude, Lip. Tell me about the trash can chicken. Hell yeah. Gotta be heroic to chew through that stale bread. You don't want to be crazy. And you don't want to do... You don't want to be... You do want to be crazy. What? Okay. Let's bust through these eyes here, because I think there's going to be treasure here. We have come across a concerningly little amount of obstacles so far. Like enemies. We haven't found very many enemies, and that is slightly concerning. To clarify, yes, no on the crazy. I hope this helps. Yes. Wait, no. Wait, yes. More staircases leading underground. Oh, look at this thing. Whoa. The Sphinx. Street pizza is the best pizza. TNT Games introduced me to an acceptable form of street pizza. Absolutely. Wow, okay. So this is a lot. I want to know what suppress does. I can't use it. Alright, so melody. Do help us too. Rhodey, put it to sleep, buddy, please. Good, good, good. The Sphinx fell asleep. these enemy designs are so fascinating. Because they're so, like... The mummy doesn't look at all remotely like a typical mummy. The Sphinx, not even remotely like your typical Sphinx. All of these enemies that we have come across look so distinct and different. And it's fascinating. Not a single thing is remotely like it was, or what we would expect. Okay, so he's awake again. It didn't work on Turd or Basso or Melody or Rhodey. Yes. Let's just go all in. Yeah. That's what's so interesting, that these enemies are nothing remotely distinguishable from things that we have seen previously. They're all so distinctly different. You don't fight a snake, you fight a balloon snake. What the hell is a balloon snake? What's the point of this one? Huh. Okay. Sarcophagus that leads to nowhere. Oh, I didn't get it in time. Coin Beast. He tried to do Bolt. Jeez. Okay. Let's put him to sleep. Please. I feel like the enemies on here resulted from taking a description of something like a mummy, running that description through Google Translate 8 times, and giving that translated description to your artists. Well, that's what I've said about Sega during this time, is that Sega did whatever the hell they wanted. You know? They weren't restricted. Oh, 1 point of damage? 1 point of damage? I didn't realize we were doing 1 point of damage. Shit. Okay. Oh, not substitute. Fight. Use magic. Spark. Yourself. Rhodey. Do flame. He suddenly retreated. Okay. Sega segued wherever they wished. Well, the Saturn was definitely a system where Sega was really trying to push the boundaries of games artistically, musically, these sorts of things, right? That seemed to be the major focus for them, was creating very distinctly different games on an artistic side of stuff. You had your Panzer Dragoon. They were like... They weren't happy with just making a game. They really wanted to push what we perceived as, you know, like, your typical fantasy creatures don't exist in a Sega game. Your goblins don't really look like goblins. They look kind of wild. We also have not found a single fairy in this dungeon, which is slightly concerning. Protect milk. Because you look at, like, Clockwork Knight, you look at Panzer Dragoon, you look at Burning Rangers, you look at Knights, you know? And you look at the music, and, like, even their tried and true staples of arcade games like Virtua Fighter. Then you had like Virtua Fighter Kids, you had Fighting Vipers, you had Last Bronx, you had Fighters Megamix, which really turns the genre that they have forged and created completely on its head. And it is fantastic. That's why I love the Saturn. And the same thing can be said about the Dreamcast. They were making games that felt like they were not influenced by outside things. At least on an artistic standpoint. On a gameplay mechanic, for the most part, yeah. But something like Burning Rangers is a very distinctly unique thing. But like, the stuff that you just see visually, there's nothing to like frame of reference. How's it going, Dirtnap? It's good. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Welcome, my friend. We are just exploring. Whoa. We can't go any further. Okay, so this is... Oh, hey! Oh, it's you. Since you broke the wall for us, we've come this far, but... I think this is the wrong way. There's no way you can get through the spiral passage. Well, we can. We're gonna actually go backwards. Because we need... That's where we use the gravity stone. Alright, the coin beast is back. Let's use Spark. Because I want to see the rest of the place. Like, that's where we go. You still get something for it, which is nice. That's where we go next for, like, the game. The story. The crit path. Which we don't want to deal with right now. And anyways, we need the XP. Like, we need the levels and such. Oh, Blaze level 2. No! Oh! Oh! Dude, these Viking ants. Nice. This is such a good game. Shinobi Glove was found. We already have one. Did I go? Yeah, I did. Alright. This way. Yeah, we want to go back this direction. Okay. Has anybody been playing anything good lately? Any games? I have been surprisingly fixated on JRPGs. I'm enjoying them. I've been wanting to play, or not JRPGs, but just RPGs in general. Dude, power attack, one hit kill. I'm having a hard time deciding what to play after this. Because there's part of me that's like, I want to play Skies of Arcadia next. And I'm like, that is a very long game. We might not want to go into that one just yet. Alright. Time to heal, turd. The Long Dark. What is the Long Dark? It is vaguely familiar. Trying to think about what it is. Refresh my memory. Skies of Arcadia is good, but yeah, it's not exactly short. Uh-huh. Also, Chris Selesh, I am deeply deeply torn about Skies of Arcadia and how to play that game. Because there's part of me... I just want to see what's down here. Okay. Because winter survival game. Interesting. Okay. All right. So we do have to go that way now. We have used up all our options. Because I don't know if I should play. I have both the GameCube and the Dreamcast version, right? And there's part of me that wants to play the Dreamcast version because I really want to play VMU stuff, but I don't know of an emulator that allows me to... These coin beasts have different colors. I noticed this. The backs of them have different colors. That one's green. The last one we did is gold. Is there a Dreamcast emulator that allows you to also play VMU stuff on it? Yes, use Spark. That's fine. Chris Lush does not know Dreamcast simulation. That's okay. No worries. Knight Rider, how's it going? It's going great. We're enjoying our time playing this game, man. How did whatchamacallit? Dragon Age Inquisition go this morning? Whoops. Oh, he wants to fight, though, which tells me that we might win this. It's an amazing art style for outdoors. The art style does not work for me indoors, though, but most of the game is outdoors. I live in Minnesota and have seen a few blizzards in my day. The blizzards in the Long Dark are second to none. Interesting. 4,200 gold. Pixies brought in 336. Yikes, that's a lot. Jeff Bezos got to level 19. He's so freaking loud. Alright, let's heal. He does so much damage, this guy. But so much money. Money that we can't necessarily use right now, though. Because, like, we bought all the stuff we can buy. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, we're on the roof now. That's why. Oh. Huh. We're on the roof now. The ceiling. Which allows us to go over those holes now. Oops, going the wrong way. Hold on, there's a part we didn't go to apparently. Oh, it doesn't allow us to... Hold on, so if we do the gravity stone... Where's the gravity stone? I thought Rhodey did. No. Yeah. Nothing happened. Okay. Shoot. Alright. It's weird that things are kind of reversed on the map something that I'm not going to get entirely used to. But it's going to allow, so like we go right here. That's now going to allow us to go over the... Oops. Wrong way. So the no jumping takes a bit to get used to, but it makes the game realistic. Of course, yeah, you don't have the wild jumping mechanics. There it is. Where's all the ceiling baddies? This is a great question, Kurzelesh. I don't know. Zelda taught me there's ceiling baddies. There should be, right? Some Skulltulas. Okay, so we need to go right. Correct? Yes, correct. Looking for fairies. This is so weird. What a weird dungeon. Ah, okay, that's gonna flip us back around. And if not ceiling baddies, how about some ceiling goodies? I'm all in endorsement of the ceiling goodies. Oh, there's a treasure chest there. That's gonna fix that. I still want to explore it a little bit more. Kuno no Oni! I'm not happy with Twitch. I'm not getting notifications. That is also a thing with just me, Kuno no Oni. Like, I never get, it never works for me. It never works for me. Twitch never notifies people. It doesn't work for me. Okay. So I want to go right. Interesting. Okay. How are you doing tonight? I hope you're doing well. I had a wild day. A wild day. Some of the channels I follow get notified for, and others I do not. Mine almost universally just doesn't do it. Almost universally doesn't. Oh, a stone crypt. An upside down stone crypt. Yesterday was a fun experience. What happened yesterday? Wait. I mean, I streamed, but I don't know if that was a fun experience. Could have been. I was like, what happened yesterday? I have no recollection of anything that happens at any point in time. Oh, oops. I want to equip. Rhodey. Oh, he can't use it. That's why. All right, we got to give. Oh, okay. She doesn't need the shield tiara. Rhodey needs that shinobi glove, though. Okay. Okay, so that seemed to be the only thing there. So now it's, oh, there's still something. There's still something. Let's see. So we're going back. It's fine. We'll flip back over and we can go check those other places later another time. Okay. Shoot. Where's that taking us? Ah, back here. Oh, it's way off. Oh, boy. Okay. So we do have to... check the other spot then. I was like, oh yeah, we're fine. We'll get this there. And then it's like, nope, we got that hole. Whoa, I can't. Oh no. Yeah, dude, I know. We can though. It's you again. So I go through that spiral passage. I'm trying to do the same. I've tried so many times, but I can't seem to make it through. Am I getting too old for this? Kunononi says, yesterday I was watching Hesh and he was playing Meridian 59. Oh, I gotta play with him. He was stuck in the newbie dungeon because you needed 2 people to... You can technically get through that newbie dungeon without it. You can do it with 1 person if you're really quick about it. I've done it. To pull a lever, and since he was the only one in there, he wasn't able to do it. I had downloaded the game earlier, so I logged in to help him, but since I wasn't able to run, I couldn't make the jump. I needed to get to the lever. We spent the rest of the night trying to understand why I couldn't run. We're going to try again next Thursday. If you're fast enough, you can actually very much do it yourself. I have successfully achieved that. And that makes me so happy that that he's playing Meridian 59 right now. Alright, so I gotta go right. I hate that this is kind of backwards. Meridian 59 is super interesting. Kuno no Oni, I need to organize a time to introduce Hesh and yourself as well, if you are interested, into Underlight. You can download it on Steam. I'd love nothing more to get people to play Underlight, my childhood game, my childhood MMO, the one that I played. That was like mine. Underlight Knight Rider, correct. It is a first person. Visually it's similar to Meridian 59. It has a real-time combat system, and it has like projectiles too, like a projectile-based system. And roleplay mandatory. Permadeath is a thing that can happen. Doesn't commonly happen, but can happen. Where are we? Whoa, I'm back here. Wait, huh? How'd I get back here? Oh, okay. I see. I took a wrong turn somewhere. And it's got physical guild houses. And what it's so fantastic. It's so fantastic. It's a must play. It's a must play. There's nothing quite like it. And learning new spells and abilities. There's no NPCs outside of enemies that you fight. Okay? And oh, I see what I need to do. Okay, so I need to come at this from the other end. I see what I need to do. Okay, I got it. We understand this dungeon now. So to gain new spells and abilities, you have to go to a player teacher, and they give you a custom-tailored quest, which you then do. There are pathways for people who want to be pacifists, so you can level and gain power without fighting and killing anything. The game has a major emphasis on like philosophy and politics in games. Dang it. Okay. So that blocked me off. There we go. There we go. We're back. Time to explore this place, but be careful not to fall into any pits. Like that one. Asshole pits. They are, as they say, the pits. But yeah, check it out. Like, for instance, when I had played in the heyday. So what happened with the game was, right, it came out pre-EverQuest. Came around to the time at Meridian 59. It's like 1998 it came out. Wall Beast. Holy, okay. Look at this stuff, man. I freaking love this. So mandatory role playing. He woke up. He woke right away. Come on, man. I just put you to sleep. At the time of the game, you could only have one character. And that was it. They're asleep still, thank God. Stay asleep, please. And so there's physical guild houses in the game that you can join, right? They all kind of adhere to a particular philosophy. I'm sorry for the sound glitches. A particular philosophy. Mostly those philosophies deal with how they approach the enemies that you fight in the game. Elude. Doesn't go up by illusions. It didn't work on Turd or Rhodey or Melody. Good. He still got the crit, though. Okay. Put him to sleep. And the recommended system requirements are outrageous for a game that came out in 98. Well, things have changed. So it's complicated. So when the game had shut down finally, the rights were picked up by this other company. They altered the engine and did some changes to it, just some minor stuff, to be able to allow for some unique things to it. And then it got bought back up by like the parent company, and they kind of merged the world. Nick, how's it going? You want to get some Nick tips? Nick facts? Thank you for the follow, Mr. Retro Gaming Bard. How are you, my friend? Finally got a fairy. You brought me some luck, Mr. Retro Gaming Bard. We got ourselves a succubus named Cathoria. Catharia. It's diarrhea from the area that you get a catheter. Catharia. But yeah. Kuno no Oni. Oh, I don't know how the what the culture is like in that game currently in Underlight. But I was able to import my old character from way back in the day when I had first played. And I love it. Bedtime for Nick. Nick will probably not be around long for facts. That's okay, Nick. We love you anyways. Get some rest, my friend. Good evening. Never heard of this game, yet I love its presentation. Mr. Retro Game. Wow. I'm having a difficult time speaking. Mr. Retro Gaming Bard. So this is Shining the Holy Ark for the Saturn. It is a prequel to Shining Force 3. Words are hard, Nick. You know it. It's a delight. 3D environments, pre-rendered sprites, wonderful gimmicks, and it's a staircase leading underground. We don't want to go there just yet. We will want to go there, though. Oh, it's all blocked. Okay. We want to explore the rest of this, then. So if you ever played on the Genesis, Shining in the Darkness, it's similar. Nick, you did fantastic in the recording last night for our podcast. You did great. I don't know what you're talking about, Nick. So we have these special fairies, right? And they each correspond to a various direction within which an enemy is going to be approaching from. For instance, he came up from the ground. Leprechauns are what we use. In that instance, they get a preemptive strike on enemies that come from the ground. There's a whole variety of... Oh, sticky liquid. Variety of directions. Left, right, forward, above, and below are typically the case here. And so you have to select them real quick and use them before the enemy finishes their appearance animation. We need to... No, we're fine. We'll be fine. It's an enemy, though, for sure. The little goblins are back! Little Clutch is right in with a party of two. Welcome, Little Clutch. It's a pleasure to have you. Hi, folks. What were you playing today, my friends? Oops, not substitute. Combat. Oh, this Basso doesn't have any magic. We're just using magic on these guys because they have so many of them. Vampire Survivors. What is that? Tell me about it. And welcome, folks, from Little Clutch's stream. I'm Bogus Meat Factory. It's a pleasure to have you. A streamer, a variety streamer. I play a little bit of everything. The cacophony that you see before you is millions of dying goblins. I play a little bit of everything. New, old. I mean, we're talking text adventures from the early 1980s. MMOs from the mid-90s. Every console generation. You name it, I love it. The raid today was a random day. Started with Mech Engineer and then Vampire Saviors. It's really fun. Auto Battler. Riffs on Castlevania. Nice. One of the best value games for $3. Nice. Not too bad. That's a good deal. Okay. So we need to go back and search the rest of the area. This is a fantastic game for those that know. This is Shiny the Holy Ark. Dude, the Nintendo Ghost gifted a tier 1 sub to Little Clutch. That's too kind. Dude, it's fantastic. This game is so good. The thing is that I've owned this game. I had it since I was a kid. But I never got very far. Favorite Saturn games. Only ever seen it played. Never played it, though. So here's the same situation. I'm kind of in the same situation. My brother... I had two much older brothers who played this. One of them got to, like, the end. Didn't know how to do the dungeon and was like, F it, and was done. Modular 5, show me raviolis! Hold on, let me give you some raviolis. Let me give you some raviolis. Show you raviolis, show you raviolis. It's a pleasure, Modular 5. How are you today? Thank you, by the way, for the follow. And hello, Melinda. If you know what I mean. So, my older brother, he said F the game, and he just never beat it. He loved it, but he couldn't beat the final dungeon. And so, I'm here to finish his legacy. I'm going to beat it. But seriously, Nintendo goes, thank you so much for the gift sub. Little Clutch, you got a lot of interesting emotes now. I'm with you. I love dungeon crawlers, but I've never really beaten many dungeon crawlers. So like, I love like old PC dungeon crawlers and stuff from, you know, the mid to late 80s, early 90s, like those sorts of games, like The Bard's Tale and Ultima Underground, and I would even consider Elder Scrolls Arena to be a dungeon crawler, to be honest. But I've never beaten any of them. Eye of the Beholder, Cannoli, yes, and Shadow of Vesuvius, which we need to get back into at some point. Right, we gotta heal our team. No, we don't need to do too much. Let's just do, let's, hold on. Wow, I'm messing this up. Turd's gonna do some healing. Yes, Serbius. Shadow of the what now? Not heard of that one. So, Little Clutch, Shadow of Vesuvius was a online multiplayer dungeon crawler from 1991. And we're talking about a persistent world. It had a hub place where it had a tavern where you could chat with people and like group up with folks. And then it was a dungeon crawl. Up to 4 players in a party, but you could see the other parties exploring the dungeon. You could challenge them to duels and that sort of thing. And there'd be groups that would have like, there were loose guild affiliations. There's no such things as guild systems in this, but there'd be people who'd be groups and they would like communicate to meet up with other rival guilds and do like fights in the dungeon and stuff like this. It was wild. Shadow of Acerbius. It was on the Sierra Network. Yes, Kunononi. You can play it now 2 different ways. The first way is in its original form through a software called INN Barn, which is a private server of the Imagination Network made by Sierra, which has like a bunch of little games, also like Red Baron, like the flight simulator dogfighting for online multiplayer, a casino, little card games and like mini golf and stuff like that. But it also had Shadow of Acerbius as well, which has 3 different games in that series on INN Barn. There's another one which I highly recommend if you ever want to check it out, because we played some of this. It is archived on YouTube. It's called Medieval Lands, like medieval Ands. Check it out. Run by my good friend Zane W, who lovingly converted it to more modern systems, and now you just double click it, runs it. New soundtrack, a remastered soundtrack, some quality of life changes, like mouse tooltips. Before, the menu system and having to manage inventory was a pain in the butt. So like, to know what an item did, you had to go click on it and equip it, and then look at your stats, bring up your stats, and then see what had changed. And it was just a massive pain in the butt to do. Now it's mouse tooltips. It tells you exactly what you need to do. And has achievements, and it has a built-in message board system. And he just revamped like the controls. So now, because the Imagination Network version, it's all mouse controls. You can't use the keyboard for anything. And now you can use the arrow keys to move around and that sort of stuff. But also really streamlined the menus to make them more efficient and just easier to use. And the only real gameplay change that he did is just revamped the loot system to be more robust and have more randomly generated loot, as well as the special loot that was in the game. But he just kind of made more interesting loot to collect. Skinoli says it's great fun to play together with one person actually navigating and me just occasionally attacking in combat. Exactly, Kanoli. Sakanakau, how are you today? Both pilots? Both pilots? What's that, Sakanakau? Oh, yeah. What do you speak of, Sakanakau? Tell me what you speak of, Sakanako. Slippy and Yogurt? Well, Slippy's not a pilot. Not Slippy. Yogurt's not a pilot. Yogurt's just a trans-dimensional being. I think they're both pilots. I got a thing for pilots. What can I say? And, can only just use the emote that is, for the bugbears. They're so cute. Get ready for a fight. Slippy is a pilot. Yogurt isn't a pilot. Elixir's I think Elixir is a full magic regeneration, which is going to be super helpful. Okay. How the hell? Oh, duh, there's a way down. We haven't gone that way yet. We just gotta do that. I'm not smart. Not a smart man. Yogurt, I assume he's a pilot based on his headgear. Either that or he stole it from a pilot. It's possibly he's absolutely a time traveler. Or an interdimensional traveler, Sakanakau. Interdimensional traveler is probably my best bet for what Yogurt is. Khalid never got a certification, so he's not a pilot, but Fox pities him, lets him fly. Exactly. He's got his engineering license. It's almost like a pilot. Good night, Nick. Oh, look at this dude. Little Clutch. I don't typically like the pre-rendered sprites and that sort of thing. And this guy looks like he might be polygonal, which is awesome. But that hallway is twisty. It'll actually flip us to beyond the ceiling. I love the enemy design in this game. It's so fantastic. So fantastic. What if pre-rendered polygon? Sure. Okay, he's asleep. The cube ghoul. He's still asleep. Good. So now we just lay into him until he wakes up. Yes, crit. And I love that oh, he woke up now. I love that every character has like different crits. Like Rhodey has multiple different crit attacks. And I think that's so cool. Nah, he didn't sleep. Yes, little clutch. And also that the character, the one that you're supposed to be, ultimate attack, 81 points of damage, Jesus. He goes in, you know? He comes into the fight, and I love it. Retro Oji-san, how are you, my friend? I hope you're doing well. Welcome, Raiders. Getting a little more dungeon crawl delight, some RPG dungeon crawling in. Are you still playing, the SSI dungeon crawl stuff? How is today? His body transformed. So his defense has gone up, which is time to start laying into magic. Today's doing great. We're in the Southern Shrine. Repelled the magic. Oh no. I thought it would. No. I didn't think it would. Okay, I didn't know. Oh boy. Oh jeez. Okay. Here we go. Dark Queen of Kryn, nice. How is it going? I need to play more SSI. I played more later day SSI games. So like we're talking Dark Sun and all that stuff. Okay, he's back. There we go. I love Dark Sun. Dark Sun Shattered Lands from SSI is one of my favorite PC games. I like the original, simple and streamlined in a way. Absolutely. I wouldn't disagree with you there. How are we health-wise? We'll be fine. We might have to go back at some point and get healed and get our MP back and stuff because it's low. Thinking of doing some of the gold box or silver box games after I finish .hack, starting the 4th game this weekend. Dude, look, Clutch, how is .hack going for you? Oh, have you played the Dark Sun games, Retroji-san? I would say skip Wake of the Ravager if you haven't played them. Skip the second one, but play the first one. It's so good. It's legitimately awesome. But there's more than enough games. The key thing is play what you want to play. .hack's fantastic. I really enjoyed... Have you guys played the .hack MMO? Real talk here. Have you played the .hack MMO? That is a thing. Oh, Kuno no Oni, you got to at some point. I mean, if you want to. Again, you have a big back catalog right now. So, it was Japan only, Retroji-san. But someone has fan translated it, and private servers exist and are playable on the PlayStation 2. What was great about it was that you could host your own server, make custom dungeons, and as people played on your server, it would level up. Your server would have a level and a progression and allow you to do more diverse things with it. It's really interesting. Little Clutch says, you mean the world is a game outside the game too? So what happened was in Japan for a limited time, they ran an MMO. It was Dot Hack Fragment, and it was for PlayStation 2. It's all the stuff from the original Dot Hack, not GU. I actually don't like GU very much personally. But it's really cool. It's really, really cool. It's incredibly challenging and very difficult. We're just going to go in guns blazing. Let him hit us with his lasers or whatever he's going to do. Yeah, laser energy beam. Yeah, little there was so much stuff on the PlayStation 3 that was meant to come out that never did. PlayStation 3 is a great hypothetical. Okay. But yeah, it's worth seeing. There's a fan servers for it. It's really interesting. At some point, I'm going to get people together to play that game. There's some really interesting stuff on PlayStation 3, but I'm going to agree wholeheartedly that the stuff on PlayStation 2 is far more robust than PlayStation 3. Oops. Wow, I just wasted an herb. I have to step away to make dinner, but maybe back later. No worries, Retro G-san. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend, and welcome all the folks from Retro G-san's stream. It's a pleasure to absolutely have you. Lurk away if you want to. We also love commentary, so if you love to talk, use the herb, eh? Yes, I use the herb. Dot Hack has piqued my interest in wanting to play a real MMO. So, here's the thing, Kuno no Oni. One of my favorite settings in a game is an MMO. Like, a game that is a single-player game set in an MMO world. At least in its presentation, right? Dot Hack, the series, does a fantastic job in its presentation of it. The message boards, people sharing information, rumors, that sort of thing. I love it so much. And, you didn't waste it. You're just an urban-crusted turd now. Thank you, Lip. It's really it's so interesting. It's such an interesting game. I don't like GU at all. It hurts that I don't like GU Dot Hack GU at all. Mostly because, hold on. Wanting to play a real MMO, yes. Little Clutch says, the biggest thing you can hold against Dot Hack is that it clearly inspired Sword Art Online. Besides that, it's pure awesome. Yes. Yes. GU, I really enjoy mechanically. I really enjoy world building wise. I legitimately really. Oh, this is for HP. There's no way to get our magic points up. Are you sure? It's like I can't get my magic. It's all hit points. Oh my gosh. I really can't restore magic points. Great. Kuno and he's interested in Underlight. Yes! Okay. Let's see what Elemental does. I want to know. Elemental 2. Oh, we got a new god. Water god. I love it. I only own the first Geo game on PS2, but I got the HD remake on stream, so I'll be able to play it one stone without hack. Community gets to pick next game, though. Looks like it's going to be Pillar of Eternity. Then I need to get to pick a game. Yeah, Geo is tough because the protagonist is like the most despicable character I've ever had in a game. Like, I can't stand the protagonist in Geo at all. He's such a sleazebag. Like, how does anybody like him? I don't understand. Like, oh, well, it's a character arc, right? He changes. It's like, I don't care that he changes. I don't care. He doesn't just get a free pass. He's legitimately, like, despicable. And I was like, no, I don't want to be this. I don't want to play this character. I don't want to continue. Like, he is extremely abusive. I did not like him one bit. You hate Elk? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Elk from the anime, right? That's right, right? Yeah. Worse. Worse. So much worse. The biggest edgelord I've ever seen. Oh, look at this guy. The turtle dragon. Oh my gosh, he's a pretty boy. This big old neck flap. He's in the first hack. It was a way. Oh! Interested in playing because he likes Mia? Yeah. No. And this character in G was far worse. Like, imagine being the edgelord troll in an MMO. He just loves trolling people and being, like, cruel to people. And wishing, like, sexual assault on characters. And I'm just like, I hate this guy. I legitimately hate this guy. He's the worst. Why are we playing as this guy? Whoa. That was wild. Okay. This guy is something else. Oh, Rhodey. Yeah, he has a redemption arc. And I was like, I don't care at that point. I don't care. I genuinely wish nothing but, like, just, we're done with that. I'm not going to play that game. I was so done with it. I was so annoyed. Yeah, exactly. And it's a character who's like, I like you. And his response is like, it's like, really? That's what you're going to go with. All right. All right. Dude, this thing is beastly. Oh, here we go. Oh, he only hit 2 people this time. Oh, no, he hit everybody. Can it die, though? Can it die, though? I'm just hoping for a pile driver from Rhodey at some point. Oh, God. Oh, Bezos is dead. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Please put it to sleep, Brody. Please. Yes! Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay. We need to get out of here. Bezos needs to be revived. Night shield found. Okay. Showing the start of Acerbius and the castle in the book looks so much like the animation from the Dungeon Hack game's main menu. Thank you, Hesh. Hesh, how are you doing, my friend? I heard you were playing Meridian 59. I heard a little bird told me you were playing Meridian 59. Is this true, Hesh? Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so we need to get out of here. Interesting is definitely... So, the dungeon, that switch thing, you can technically do it solo. You don't have to do it in general, but you can do it solo if you're quick enough. I was able to do so. It was very tricky. Okay, Turd's got to get us out of here. We need to heal and resurrect our poor friend, Jeff Bezos. Not a real friend, of course. Jeff Bezos can fuck himself. But, you know what I mean. Oops, not record adventure. Duke put it quite well. It's basically an extension of a mud as a back end. Everything is tick-based, exactly. Have a wonderful night, Cannoli. Enjoy the apartment, my friends. 2,850. Can I change class yet? Ooh. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Hold on. Let's save first. We need to check something before we do this, and we may have to reset our game. If this is like Shining Force 1 and 2 and Shining Force CD, when you promote... Oh, shoot. I hit no. When you promote, it drops some of your stats by a percentage. I went sprinting past dozens of mummies that never noticed me because I wasn't in range during their aggro check tick. Yep. It's wild, Hesh. It's wild. Like, so let's see. Bezos, so remember this, 148 attack, 109 defense, 72 agility, 50 crit. Okay. Remember those numbers, just remotely. In the name of Zod and the light, Turd, the swordsman, shall now become a champion. Comrade Turd is now a champion. Your comrade Melody, let's hold on. Let's not change her step. Let's see if they have a stat drop. Did it go down? I don't think it did. I think that's the right choice then for us. Right? Gotta go eat and then sleep. Have a great stream. Thank you, Little Clutch, and thank you for the raid once again. I really appreciate it. Enjoy. I hope you enjoy .hack. Please, status updates. You don't have to be like raiding or anything like this, but like you can even DM me on Twitch or something. I want status updates on .hack. Please. Because I really enjoy that game a hell of a lot. Alright, so I guess we're going to go promote Melody then. The Amazon Light Melody the Shaman is now Melody the Summoner. Wow. Okay, so now Melody is a summoner. Alright, we need the inn. $8 per person. That's great. 32 to stay. I'll take it. I love, man, this game is so fantastic. I've been enjoying this tremendously. I typically get like very tired of RPGs where I'm like, okay, let's wrap it up. Like, let's hurry it up. But like, we have typically been able to get through like a dungeon a day, and that seems to be like just the right pacing for this. It's just the right pacing. Getting rid of the shield tiara. Getting rid of the night shield. You already have one. Steel glove gone. Wait a minute. Take a look at this rare piece I had in the back. It's called the spike shield. Yes, thank you. Increase attack, increase defense. Oh. Yes. Yes, I still want to sell it. Oh, this looks cursed. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. It's not cursed. Okay, good. Take some fairy powder. Let's see. Okay, we have all that stuff ready. Need anything, please stop by anytime. Alright. Let's go in. Going back in. But now we've learned a lot more about this dungeon that we can probably quickly move through here. We've gotten the gimmick down a little bit more. So we need to head back to the twisty little passage. There's also a way I didn't go yet that we need to do to get some treasure, it looks like. Let's grab that too while we're here. This is the one. Turd, use your magic-matic. It's gonna be a fight. It's gonna be a fight, right? Mummy? Mummy time? Mummy time. No! Not mummy time! Fairy time, baby! That's an incubus. We got so many incubi now. Cypress incubi. What can I say? He's got a big dick. It's true, they're incubuses. That's what they do. See, look at that bulge! Did you see the bulge? Cypress Hill, the incubi. Exactly. A lot of people don't know that about incubi. That's just how they do. I love that there is a... Oops, I gotta go this way. That there's a sprint button. This guy's still... I can't... Oh no! He's still trying. It's you again. That's how I go through the spiral passage. I'm trying to do the same. Tried many times, but I can't seem to make it through. Am I getting too old for this? Yes, you are. Getting a raid from Bane of Twitch. How's it going, Bane, my friend? How are you? Welcome, Raiders. What were you playing today, my friend? For those who are joining us for the first time, welcome. I'm Bogus Meat Factory. Play a little bit of everything. New, old, you name it, I play it. A lover of games of all generations, of all genres. We're currently playing some Shining the Holy Ark right now. Fantastic game. What were you playing, Bane? Shout out to Bane. I need to go left. No, I need to go right. Playing some Mario RPG. Have you played Mario RPG before? Okay, so I need to come in from the other side. Ooh, playing some WoW. Wow. Well, it's a good time. A lot of people, you know, are like, you know, tired of WoW, and it's like, I get it. That's because there are a lot of people, they played it a billion times. Well, it's fantastic. It's the wrong way. Never quite finished it. Oh, man. There's the thing, right? I get the folks who are like, the game is overrated, right? Like, I get it. The story isn't that interesting. The characters and dialogue, a blast. Like, very funny, very witty. The combat just, it feels so good. But like, yeah, the story kind of just bland, which is fine. It's still a great game. It's worth playing. I mean, like, it's really quick too. It's not a game that, it's not like a 40-hour RPG. You get through it pretty quickly. I loved it. I finally like played it and beat it for the first time when the SNES Mini came out. Oops. Oh, we already beat that thing. All right. Oh no. For real. Okay. Did we get hurt? Maybe. It's so much fun. Trying to get Mario's jump, you know, like down and get the super jump, the combos of the jumps and stuff is fantastic. All right. So that's a bad idea, but there's still more we haven't explored yet. Oh, this nozzle. All right, let's see. Please put him to sleep. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Crit? Yes. Crit? Yes. He's still asleep. Art, dude, Melody looks so cool now. Power attack. Yes. He's awake now. Got it. Oh, we dodged it. Go back to sleep. Ah, son of a... He's gonna do some major damage. Yeah. 54, jeez. Breathe fire! Oh, I love it when he does that. Hoping we kill him quick. Yeah. Hurts, but he's not transforming, which is fantastic. Because when he transforms, he gets like an area of effect attack, reflects magic. Like it's a mess. Okay, let's see. Where are we at? Gotta go straight this time. we've seen this. So many incubi! Sleep. Sleep has been our, like, best friend right now. It didn't work this time, but you know what? That's okay. It's been our best friend. It has helped us so many times. Freeze level 2. 30, 29, 31, 28. Jeez. Magic is our enemy. Like, enemies doing straight up attacks, they do a lot of damage. But magic attacks go through our physical defenses, and they just do so much damage. Yep. Alright, let's see, where are we going? Ooh, more. There's gonna be a hole here. Oh no. Okay. What's the point of that? Huh. I sometimes wonder. Ah, the coin. Coin beasts, we can only do magic on them. Like, it does 1 point of damage otherwise. So, like, we have to just hit it hard and fast. Let's do Elemental 2, and then Rhodey. Brutal Fire. I love the effects, the summons. And she gets to heal every time she does stuff, which is fantastic. 1 point of damage. Alright. Heal yourself. What's she doing, phone? Nothing. Nothing of importance. We get so much money from this thing for doing this. Oh, we got the kill. 1,000 gold. Bam! Level 20 Rhodey. So he can get promoted when we get back. Sleep level 2, yes. Please be like a group sleep. That'd be so nice. There we go. Oh no, another dragon. Oh, dude, these guys are beefy. These guys were so tough. Alright. Can he finally use suppress? What does suppress do? Let's put him to sleep. Yes! Time to tear him up. He's still asleep. It's great. Maintains the sleep. I'm just having Melody attack because it's also restoring her health right now. Everybody's pretty much health-wise. I just want to keep her gaining hit points. Put him to sleep, buddy. Yes! Put him to sleep again. This guy was brutal. He tore up our party. He's still asleep too. Rhodey has been invaluable. I think he's still asleep. I'm not entirely sure. Let's just go. All in. Yeah. Whew. We're getting our fairies lined up because it's probably going to be a trap of some kind. No, it's a mithril though. Oh, ho, ho. Worth it. Worth it. Once the blockade is over, once we like finish this dungeon, we get to go like fight and save the king, and I think the blockade is gonna be lifted. That leads us back to the mining town. That's gonna allow us to get the mithril weapons and stuff like that. This is a huge ass dungeon too. Like seriously, there's been so much. Good. I'm happy with that. Essentially, we'll get him killed then before he can attack again, and I'm fine with him hitting one person instead of hitting all four for like the same amount of damage. Yeah. Whew. The amount of gold we're getting is astronomical. Bezos is ready too. Okay. Oops. So we're doing the turret is doing the healing because it heals up to 40 hit points, and like that guy did like just 40 hit points worth of damage. All right, so we're here. This is all new? Yeah. Oh, crap. Okay. Bezos fight. Spark. Rhodey, brutal fire. Melody. Elemental 2. Oh, he did spark on us. Oh, that sucks. We're fine. These things are so devastating. One point of damage. Yeah, spark again. We can take it. He'll be dead at this round. This should do it. Yeah. I hate the coin beasts. Hate them. Yeah. She'll heal everybody. No, I want to do heal too. All right, let's keep going. Come on, man. The monsters are just everywhere. Ah, it didn't work. We're so screwed. We gotta keep it up, though. We gotta keep trying. Blast of air. That's the worst. That's fine. We'll get Melody healing people. Maybe not. Whoops. Smashed him through. Good. We put him to sleep. That's fantastic. That's exactly what we needed. He's still asleep. Fantastic. That's what we needed. He's awake now. But we should be able to get him killed here fairly soon. Crit. We like that. Yeah, he hits everybody. The bum that he is. One more turn. We got him beaten this time. Oh, just one hit too. I'll take that. I'll take that. Hit on Melody. That's fine. There we go. Perfect. Everything is dangerous. This game is endlessly dangerous. Turret is level 2 now. But the stat gain is so high that, like, leveling up changes the game. Like, you become so much more powerful. Yeah. I hate this guy so much. Why are you still here? You just drained all of our mana. Couldn't escape. He transformed. Can I hit him now? Let's see. Sparkle 1. Come on, stop this. Cease this. Nope, 1 point of damage still. Okay. Yeah, we had to run. I can't waste my mana on that stuff. I really can't anymore. Yeah. The Sphinx. Yes, we put him to sleep. Good. By the end of this dungeon, these enemies... Oh, it was a great power attack. Holy crap. He woke up. What's great is that by, like, the end of this dungeon, these enemies become easy. You know? Good. We kept him back asleep. So we can handle these guys very easily. Outside of the stuff that they do with, like, magic attacks, the other stuff becomes a lot easier to deal with. The physical damage and that sort of stuff. He's still asleep. Good. Nice crit. And because we're using the pixies, like, we're getting extra XP, we're getting extra gold. Health-wise, we're fine. We got another leprechaun. I think it's a leprechaun. Fantastic. Darby. Oh, Darby O'Gill, the little people. So I want to see real quick, status check on our pixies. So we have 2, 4, 6, 7 leprechauns. That's a lot, dude. That is a lot of leprechauns. I did it in time. Come on, man. All right. We're running. I can't. I can't deal with you. No. No. There's the leprechaun. Send in the leprechauns. Perfect. Sticky liquid. Didn't work on Jeff Bezos. Dead. Okay. So we go straight, take a right, left. Oh, come on. All right. Put him to sleep. Oh, it didn't work. Crap. Okay. Crit. Very nice. Okay, Rhodey's hurt. Oh, shit. I'm mashing too quick. Not paying attention. Rhodey might die. He's transforming. Okay, good, good, good. He's got a higher defense here. That's the time when we can kind of regroup. He absorbs magic cast against him. His defense is increased dramatically. He's a pain in the butt, but you know what? He's less of a pain in the butt because he only does like a basic attacks. Get his back. And that's just like a turn for him, you know? Like, him doing the transformation is a turn. Him coming out of it's a turn. It's worth just taking the hits to make the plays. Ultimate attack, 68 points of damage. Jesus. There we go. The XP is worth it here, though. Got a breastplate as well. All right, let's do magic. Okay. We had to be meticulous in our exploration too. Like, this is one of those things where by really exploring and taking the time to explore, you end up getting so many more tools to fight, more equipment, and really importantly in this game, XP. But like, it's so like discovering the fairies and having them be these tools to help you in combat have been legitimately just such an amazing help. Because this stuff gets hard, and you need every bit of help that you can get. We haven't had to grind because our exploration of the levels is legitimately helping us get through this. Good, his spell didn't work. Good. Put him to sleep. His power attack. He's still asleep. Good. Please stay asleep. I think you woke up, but let's just get this done. We should be done here real soon. There we go. So much money. Jeez. We keep going down deeper and deeper. Oh no, we're not going deeper. Dragon Orb. What does this do? Increases breath defense. I have no idea who to give that to. Let's give some max HP. Let's give it to Melody. I mean, she needs the energy bread. She needs that hit points boost. Luck value. I just want to give it to Rhodey, because Rhodey, if he gets a crit, it can be one that like mesmerizes an enemy. It makes it difficult for them to attack. They get stuck. All right, that's it for now. So we haven't explored this dungeon fully yet, though. Oh no, 2 balloon cobras. Oops. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. That crit is great. So the guy on the left won't attack because he's mesmerized. Then we just attack everything. These beautiful balloon cobras. Oh, he's still not. Oh, he gets a hit. But that already, because of the way these guys have been leveling up, this stuff like the balloon cobras aren't doing as much damage as they used to when we came in. Because when we came in, they used to do like 30 points of damage. Now they're only doing like 15. Raise magic mastered. Oh, she can raise them from the dead. That's fantastic. That is a fantastic. Oh. Okay, we got to be upside down to get through there. Look at this dude. He's so disgusting. I love it. Look at that. 110 points of damage. That did. Nope. Interesting. Come on, put him to sleep. Yes. Okay, good. So have to pay attention to see when he wakes up. Still asleep. Okay, he's awake now. Please work. Didn't work. Crap. Hash says, have you played such sort of a game called Ancestors, the Humankind Odyssey? I have not. Tell me all about it, Hesh. What is this game you speak of? I've not heard it. What year? Like, what is it about? You have piqued my interest. Okay, he's back. This should be the round to do it. New game. You're playing a primate in the cradle of humanity. You're playing a species of primates. Hold on. Yeah, that was from there's a really wild guy who made a game. Was it? He made Africa on the PlayStation 3, I think. Yeah. And so, like, yeah, like fear's a thing that you have to overcome in the beginning. I do know this game. Not new, but new compared to what we usually play. Yes, that one. Yes, I do know this. I do know this game. Have you been playing it? How is it? If you have been playing, that is. Quick chicken inside of a sarcophagus. That's my kind of chicken. 90-ish minutes into it. It's a little hard for me to connect with. It's not the style of gameplay I usually choose, but I really want to like it. We're running. Oh, come on. Let me run, please. I'm not wasting all of my precious magic points on this stupid enemy. Oh, no, not fighting. We're running. Everybody loves a quick chicken. So, like with this guy, at least, only one person is using their magic. And that's it. Good. Put to sleep. That's the thing, like, Hesh, the kind of vibe that I get from it is a little bit like, Spore. That seems to be like the vibe that I was kind of picking up from it. My controller skills are weak. Us PC warriors, you know? Kind of this weird open-ended evolution. The gameplay changes as you evolve and progress. He's woken. We got the crit. Let's just hammer it in. I just want to get him killed. Please, just die. Ooh, Melody. Dude, you gain double HP there. I love it. Like 13 points of damage, or 13 hit points is nice regeneration. Has my interest peaked? I just wonder if it's the kind of game I'll be happier watching someone else play. Are you suggesting something, Hesh? Are you like, can you play this so that I can watch it? Because I don't know if I can watch it. Hold on a second. What the? I'll walk this way. Okay. I see. I'm not that subtle. It's one that has piqued my interest as well. Although not necessarily something I'm going to play anytime soon. I have so many things. So many things. Dang it. It's a waste of MP. MP is the biggest commodity right now. Like, oh, come on, man. That hurts. Magic points are so valuable right now. Was it not picking it up, Hesh? Interesting. Needed 2 window captures. Oh, for the main game and then for the UI, right? I think that's the case. Yeah. It's kind of wild. All right, let's see. J Option Pain is doing a lot of heavy lifting in that game. So did you get past the newbie zone or no? Were you just staying in the newbie zone? And just trying to get it all figured out? This stinking dungeon is so big. Rudy has the gravity stone, right? Okay, that's not what I need to do there. Okay, we just gotta flip ourselves around to get to there. But now it's a question of... Okay. No. I just want to run, but I'm like, we need XP. But our poor mana is just declining dramatically every encounter. Okay. He's still asleep. Thank you for the crit. Stay asleep. I don't know if he woke up or not. That stinks, man. The reward is pretty good because you get to continue to like experience more of the dungeon and stuff like that. There's a good reward there for it. It's worth it, at least for starting off. I never got to dig in too much to it, but the community is super supportive. I met and talked with the guy who runs like the community for the game, the community manager. Really nice guy. Really loves Meridian a lot. Can you just please die? Oh, Rhodey. Good morning, Simon. How are you, my friends? Someone in chat was saying you don't get to take anything with you when you leave Raza, but it was more the principle of it. Well, you get the skill, though. Your skill still stays with you, and it is the principle, but that's part of the fun. How's it going, Simon? Long time no see, my friend. How are you? Yeah, Hesh. I think it will also, it's to introduce that mechanic of, like, there is some adventure elements to these dungeons that do require cooperation. It's not necessary to complete it, but it's still really fun to do, you know? Okay. So let's see what happens when we spin to win here. Oh, we haven't seen this part here. That's the spin. Oh, then what's over here? Oh, that's the door. That's right. Where are we here? Okay. Alright. Change of plans. This is fantastic. What you been up to, Simon? Have you been playing anything good lately? Everything is good. That is good to hear. That is refreshing, Simon, to say the least. Sticky liquid. Didn't work on Melody. Jeff Bezos comes in. Haven't leveled up in a long time. Starting to become slightly concerning. We didn't open this up yet. Mostly I've been absorbed in Final Fantasy XIV, and that keeps me from playing much anything else. That's interesting. That seems to be the MO for the bulk majority of people. We haven't fought a mummy in so long. Hello, mummy. Hello, mummy. How are you, my mummy? It's so good to see you, mummy. It absorbed energy. Oh, dude, it sucked energy or health from Rhodey. Can we just kill it? Just kill them. Kill the mummy. It's blocking everything. Got a level 50 bard. Stop stealing from our dudes. He's stealing health and blocking everything. Level 50 bard, blue mage, dragoon, paladin, white mage, and now I'm trying to bring a summoner up to 50. Jeez, Simon. That's dedication, my friend. That's dedication if I've ever seen it. Okay. I don't want to go down yet. Wait, where are we? Maybe I will. That and listening to a lot of YouTube and podcasts. That's listening to a lot of YouTube and podcasts if I've ever seen it. Oh, I see. So like you're doing that in the background? Like many before you? Anything good? At least. I found that's the case. I found that there's a lot of people. Oh, geez, a wall monster. What the hell? Wall beast. Great. Wall beast. Okay. Bezos. Please fall asleep. Doesn't work. The wall beast, we can't really get to sleep. Mostly modern news, so no. Oh no! Gaming news isn't much better, that's the truth. Elude, level 1. Turd was engulfed by illusions. Didn't work on Bezos. Or Melody. Or Rhodey. I want Rhodey to grab it and pile drive it. So I recently played and finished Fire Girl, a hack and splash rescue. That was good fun. It sounds like a lot of fun. I did not see this though. Wall beasts. But that was fun. At least that's fun. At least you're having fun. That's what's important. Oh, Scorching Fire again. Come on, man. Like, I just healed everybody. And look at this. Like, we have used all of our mana. And we're like, we've done this twice now. Used up all of our mana. And we're not even done with the dungeon yet. These dungeons are getting bigger and bigger and bigger. I just want this thing to die. Please. Just die. Scorching Fire. God. We can handle another Scorching Fire. Let's just go. Come on. Just die. Thank you. It's a little prettier than 90s Apogee shareware era platformers, but it would fit right in at home alongside those like Cosmo or Keen. Oh, we'll discard an item. Fairy Powder. Jesus. Alright. Magic. She's not even getting a full heal on these guys now with her magic. That's how dastardly these fights have been. And that's it for her MP is almost out. Jeez. Alright. Let's keep going. We can't restore the MP. You're wasting an MP with overhead. Oh my gosh. If this is another wall beast, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Not crying tonight. Of course, super dangerous monster. Here we go. Oh, put it to sleep. This has been challenging, man. So challenging. Well, we got it to sleep at least. Go back to that one anime, that Spongy Beast. Simon, I love this because these enemy designs are so dramatically unique. You know? This is a sphinx. Does it look like a sphinx? Not in the slightest. But it's a sphinx. With the face of a man and the body of a wheat thresher? With the body of a Smurf and the hands of Wolverine? It's a localization error, that's what it is. You might be right. Okay. Where are we at? No. 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 God. Damn it, no. Okay. Can you please, Rhodey, can you please put it to sleep? Thank you. Oh my God. It can be put to sleep. There is in fact a God. He's still asleep. Okay. Please stay asleep, Wall Beast. Please. I beg of you. He awoke. Not great. Not the most helpful. But you know what? We're going to still try. didn't work. We wasted our MP. He can't cast Sleep again. Elude, fine. Do it. Didn't work on Turd or Melody or Rhodey, but it did on Jeff Bezos. Just, come on. Please. Don't. Yes, yes! Power attacks are great. Let's keep doing those. Not Scorching Fire, though. I don't appreciate the Scorching Fire. I really don't. He broke the illusion, thank God. I appreciate far more. Yes, crits. I appreciate the crits. I appreciate the killing of the wall beasts. God damn it. I just... Hold on. No. 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 We're running from you. I can't do it anymore. Oh, hello. It gives us angel wings too. Like, hey, you want to get out of here? It might be a good time to. It seems like you've done a lot. You might need to get some rest. Oh, thank God. Critical juice. Okay, so hold on. Oops. No, wrong button. Ah, dang nabbit. Okay. Possessions. Use. Quick chicken. Let's give it to Jeff Bezos. No. No. The critical juice. I want that crit juice. Turd, you're using the crit juice. Okay. We're opening the crypt. It's gonna be stairs that lead down. But like... just please, God. Just please. It's not. Alright. Now is a good time for us to use that item then. Because we have to go... Alright. So what we have to do is refresh our MP. Promote our dudes. They need a promotion. We gotta sell some stuff. We need to buy some more healing items. Hopefully they can sell us the big ones that do like 120. That seems to be like a good thing. If it's just herbs, God help me, I'm gonna lose my mind. Because we have so much money. We have an aggressive amount of money. We'll promote. Do a lot for some MP recovery item, I bet. Sakura, it is good to see you, my friend. How are you? Dragon warrior to a dragon knight. Rhodey is going to be promoted now. Ninja to master ninja. Yes, let's save. Sakura, it's been a wild night so far. Still in the South Dungeon. It is a... Oh. It's a mess. It's complicated. How I feel about this shrine. It's a lot. Like, it's a complicated, big, complicated dungeon. But it seems like we are doing really well with this. Like, we're making progress. Okay, what do we want to sell? We want to sell things. Yes, lots of things. Fairy powder. Don't need it. I sneak and lurk sometimes. It's like I'm not here at all. You know what, Lip? I love your sneaky lurkiness. I love it. Right, he's got a night shield, doesn't he? Wait, why isn't... Oh, it's because I have the power shield. That's right, I got a better shield. The, spike shield. Selling all the stupid fairy powder. I appreciate it, guys, that you are even... I appreciate the lurking dramatically. Look, I couldn't get anybody in the stream. Fairy powder does the same thing as antidote. It's a level 2 antidote. But, like, we've never... It doesn't... I don't get it. I don't get what it does. Breastplate. Breastplate, okay, still that. Night shield, yep. Yeah, but we've never come across a level 2 poison. Ever. Then you should feel fortunate. I guess it's true. Good. We'll stock up on potions. Oh! I didn't sell roadie stuff. Whoops. Yeah. Just one at a time? I want to buy like 50. Oh! Interesting. Okay. Delivery's late. Okay. Maybe it does a cure with a little bit of healing and regen after. It does not. We've used it before. We have attempted to use it before, and it didn't do anything. Oh, we got some stuff. Magic wand. Yes, please. Fairy's robe. Yes. Oh my gosh. Yes, please. Get me out of here. Nope. Not the case, Simon. I don't know what in the world it's attempting to do. All right, so we need... Okay. Go this way. This way. This guy's gonna be having a hard time again. Whoa! I can't. Oh no! He keeps trying. It's you again. I saw you go through that spiral passage. I'm trying the same. I've tried so many times. Can't say we get through. Am I getting to all of us? Yes, you are, dude. Now we're on the ceiling. So we go right. Right again. It's reversed, which is ridiculous. Because we're on the ceiling now. Right. Alright, so we need to now go back into the middle. So we go left. And take a right. We have ourselves a raid, ladies and gentlemen. From the one, the only Cerebral Arcade. Shout out to Cerebral Arcade. How are you doing, my friend? It has been so long, I hope you are doing well. What have you been playing? You're just chatting? What were you talking about? I must know. I must know. Folks, look, you need to follow Cerebral Arcade. I mean this genuinely. One of the most intelligent and engaging streamers. Very academic on game design and the R&D of how we engage with games. Just recently got their doctorate in AI through narrative storytelling. It's fantastic. I actually played Last Call tonight, one of the IGF nominees. Then we were just chatting to decompress. There is nothing better than a decompression. Like, I love... Hesh has followed good Hesh. But can they guess what fairy dust does in this game? It's just a level 2 antidote. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. Alright, so now we're going the right way now. Take this to here. Oh, we are attempting to get through this incredibly challenging maze in Shining the Holy Ark. A fantastic Saturn dungeon crawler, made by Sonic Software Planning, prequel to Shining Force 3. It's been a really engaging game, but man, has it been challenging. Oh, you bet your butt we've been collecting fairies. I should have known from the butts. Exactly. It's fairy, pixie fairy, incubus, succubus, incubus, leprechaun. Those are all the fairies in this one. So it's, oh my. All right, so I want to go flip the dip on this end. I'm going to go this way to flip the dip. Because it's going to take me... Oh, come on. Game. I really thought it was going to do what I wanted it to do, and it did not. Okay. Okay, never mind. Doesn't matter. I figured this out. Okay. We've done this before. Should have known from the butts. So yeah. So what is... Tell me about Last Call. What is it? What kind of game is it? I have not heard of Last Call. Oh shoot, I went the wrong way. One second. Okay. No. Game. Please. I beg of thee. Please end this nightmare. Okay, so with that in mind, okay, we gotta go down. Please, game. I beg of thee. What was the point? Okay. That was just a mild inconvenience, game. Okay, so someone of my favorite designers and my friend Nina Freeman makes these very personal autobiographical games. It's her latest about leaving such healing from an abusive relationship. It was heavy. You cried, but it was really fantastic. Whoa. That's intense. There's a game that I just acquired that was a free adventure-style game from, it was on Steam. Let me look it up. That's about, housing crisis and racism in Detroit. It is, what did I recently acquire? Let's go look at my library in general. Recent games. Dot's Home. And it looks really, really good. I haven't dug into it yet, but it's one I really want to get into at some point. No worries about the typos. And that one is going to be a tough one for me because I'm like in the Detroit area, and I totally know how all that feels. So let's see. Yes, and it's free, Simon. It's free on Steam. Oh, game. Game. Please. You're just making me go around in a big circle. And, like, we don't get into enemy encounters. That's what is slightly frustrating. Is like the game, it's like, oh, you have to go all the way around now to manage that. But, like, there's no enemy encounters. So why would that be a problem? Why would that be an issue for this? I read a preview about it the other week, so I figured it would be months from now. Nope. It's out and available now. Oh, I gotta go this way. No. Alright, game. You're wanting me to go somewhere. I bet you there's a sarcophagus or coffin somewhere that is going to be in this area here. Maybe. Yep, there is on the ceiling. All right, whew, we're making progress now. We're almost done with this dungeon, but it's been challenging. But yeah, Cerebral Arcade, what's so fantastic about games, and what is... It boggles my mind, right? Oh, we got the key. That's what we need to open that door. Okay. That, like, games can be incredibly personal and incredibly emotional and deal with incredibly real facets of human nature that you can connect to those things, and in a very powerful way, because you have some form of control, and sometimes games intentionally take away that control to make you feel things as well, which is really interesting. We played, it's a very silly game, but we played this in the interactive fiction competition, Aardvark versus the Hype. And there's a moment when the game takes away control from the player, and it's done so in a narrative way that makes sense. And it was very striking, and it was very good. I liked it. I don't know if you played any of the interactive fiction competition stuff that happened in October. There was some really good stuff. Simon says, there it is. Steam recommends this to me because I liked Life is Strange and Gone Home. I wouldn't use the word liked. I'd say overcame and emotionally processed, which is perfectly fine as well. Oh, man. There was one that I really, really enjoyed. The Last Night of Alexis Grad. It was awesome. It was a 2-player Twine game. So the plot of the game is that this republic that recently had annexed itself from this kingdom is being sieged once more by it. It is going to fall. And one person is playing the general who is leading the forces through the city, and the other player is playing the dictator of the republic, because they're changing their government, the emergency dictator, and both of them are making independent decisions that interweave with each other to a big like culmination at the end. And it was really good. It was so different and so striking, and it was very emotional, and it did a fantastic job of like doing something that I felt was very new, at least from my experience, kind of this asymmetrical, interactive fiction gameplay. It was a lot of fun. It was really good. Okay, so now, oh, come on, game. Just stop this. Last Call is kind of Gone Home vibes. I do love that the primary mechanism for interacting is sealing up / clearing up boxes that contain remnants of trauma and giving affirmations to the protagonist like, I believe you, which you say out loud to progress. Super powerful. That's really cool. That's my kind of thing. Like, I appreciate that. Alright, so I'm going to go down now. It's the balloon cobra. I love games that require player interaction in a different way. So, like, for instance, there's this one that is about like your memories, like reflecting on your past and your memories, and every time you blink, the player blinks, it progresses to another memory. And so there are these instances where you want to hold on to that memory, and you have to try your hardest not to blink so that you can, continue forward. Oh, look at him. He just got promoted. He's beautiful. I love that stuff. I eat it up because I am very much a person who enjoys the quote-unquote, and I hate to use the term, but the gimmick, right? I enjoy the gimmick and how we interact with things. So even something like a Kinect or the Wii remotes for motion controls, the second screen tablet of a DS or Wii U, utilized in interesting ways, and I feel like a microphone, webcams, that these sorts of things also can be incredibly helpful to immerse a player into more interesting gameplay experiences. Like there was a survival horror game that utilized your microphone to generate sound to be able to see, and to navigate the world doing that, but also being in a world where there's a monster hunting you, so you don't want to make sound in those moments, but you still need to find a way to navigate and escape it. And so you have to really manage how you make sound and that sort of stuff, which is interesting. Or there's also a game that's kind of like a puzzle platformer that's all about music and singing at different notes, at different to change the platforms in the environment is really cool. I love it. All right, so we are going down this way. You have to learn how to echolocate. Well, by making the sound, you then have a visual representation of things for a fraction of a second. But based on like the volume of it and the materials of the world around you, change how well you see. Oh, I gotta go up. I need to go into the other room. Right? Okay. Yeah, we gotta go this way. Retro Game Brews, how's it going, sir? Long time no see, how are you? Folks, shout out to Retro Game Brews, by the way. It's a pleasure to have you, my friend. Folks, what were you playing tonight? Were you playing anything? Retro Game Brews has a podcast. Let me pull it up. It is an absolute delight. It is the Gamers Week podcast. Check it out. It's a gaming news podcast where they talk about stuff. It's really, really good. I loved it. It's really enjoyable. I'm doing fantastic. We are playing Shining the Holy Ark, a delightful dungeon crawling game from the Sega Saturn that is incredibly challenging but fulfilling. Not brutal, needlessly brutal. All right, we are moving down more. Okay, so we gotta go this way. I've been listening, just lurking in the distance, listening to your podcast, Retro Game Brews, and enjoying it a lot. So with a lot of podcasts that I listen to, I find a lot of them are more free-flowing, fly by the seat of their pants. You guys legitimately capture how I feel if you were listening to the radio and there was a radio show of people talking about video games. It plays out very much like that, and it's very distinct and unique in that way. And in the best way, I mean that in the best way possible. And I very much enjoy it. It's really good. That means so much. Thank you for saying that. Hey, it's my pleasure. I was very, very entertained. Let's see. How do I get... Okay, so I gotta go straight. That's the stairs down to B1. We're currently looking for our car and trying to remember where we parked. That is quite literally the truth, Simon. Blue tried to raid you tonight, but I don't know if it went through. It doesn't look like it did, but that is perfectly okay. I hate this monster. I'm gonna retreat. I'm not dealing with it. That guy's a pain in the butt. Okay, so now we have the key that we need to get through this door that's over here. Looks like it didn't go through, but that's okay. Everyone be on guard for a Writer's View ambush. I'll take it. We need ambushes. Keep me on my toes. Have you ever played Retro Game Brews, any Saturn stuff? I'm curious. It's definitely a system a lot of people missed out on. I mean, you had the PlayStation. You had the Nintendo 64. If it spikes, we know she's near. All right. I can't wait, Simon. You have the PlayStation and the N64 were such a dominant force at that time. But the Saturn provided so many good games and so many interesting games. I really wish we had easier access to them, because they are legitimately fascinating, especially the Sega games, because of this wonderful amalgamation of art and music, and it's just wild. Okay, and now we can get past the boulder that knocks us into the thing. Yeah, now we can get past the boulder. Perfect. Offer 7 stones equally to 2 gods. Aquamarine is worth half as much. Oh, Jesus. All right, let's get some scrap paper. Time to take some notes. It's one of these kind of puzzles. Everybody, get your pencils out. Pencils out, folks. Logic puzzles. Let's do this. We are in an escape room right now. We're in an escape room. Let's see. Aquamarine is worth half as much as aqua. Times 0.5 equals black onyx. Opal and sapphire worth as much as black onyx. And emerald put together. Okay. Opal plus sapphire equals black onyx plus emerald. Bite my ass shining the holy algebra quiz. How's it going, Edgar? It's so good to see you, my friend. So nice to see you. Turd reads the stone tablet. The diamond is worth as much as aquamarine and emerald. Diamond equals aqua marine plus emerald. Okay. Emerald is worth, wow, okay. Emerald equals aqua plus black BO plus opal. Okay. So diamond is worth aquamarine plus emerald. So diamond is worth all of the I guess aqua, BO, and opal. Teacher, when we're gonna use this stuff? Oh, you'll thank me someday. Exactly. Hey kids, you're gonna want to play video games someday, right? Yeah. Then listen to me. All right, listen good. There's gonna come a day. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, maybe 30 years from now. But that day will come. That you're going to be faced with a puzzle, and you're going to thank God Mrs. Dimpywimple taught you your shit, and you got it together, and you tackled it, and you're able to beat the game. Yeah, thank you, Mrs. Dimpywimple. All right, sapphire is worth as much as black onyx and opal. Sapphire equals BO plus opal. Plus an old lady. Ruby is black onyx BO times 2. So much BO. Okay. And so the first thing it told us was offer 7 stones equally to 2 gods. Alright, so we have black onyx, aquamarine, opal, sapphire, emerald, diamond, ruby. So we got 7 stones, okay. Do we have 7 inventory spaces? That's the real question. Alright. So it looks like aquamarine, opal plus sapphire equals blue onyx and emerald. Okay. So that means that black onyx equals emerald, sapphire, and opal added together. Okay. Black onyx equals opal. Hold on. BO equals opal plus sapphire plus emerald. Okay. Oh no, minus emerald. Sorry. Minus emerald. Equals opal plus sapphire minus emerald. So okay. This is wow. This is okay. Ruby is 2 times BO. So for instance, we got 2 gods, right? G1. If he gets a ruby, it's 2 BOs. Okay. Oh my god, how am I gonna figure... Oh, jeez, this is so ridiculous. Emerald is Aqua, BO, and Opal. So, hold on. So, if Aquamarine is 2 BOs, so say for instance I give it a diamond. Geez, diamond is worth so much. A diamond equals 2... sorry. It equals BO plus Aqua plus Opal. And then... Opal is... Oh, Jesus. This is ridiculous. My poor brain. Sapphire is Black Onyx plus Emerald minus Opal. Hold on. Hold on. Let's do some math here. I wish I had like a... Okay. So if Opal equals Black Onyx plus Emerald minus Sapphire, right? That's what Opal is. And then that would mean that Opal equals BO plus Aqua plus BO plus Opal minus BO plus Opal. So it cancels out. Oh, it'd be minus BO plus Opal. So, okay, so the BOs cancel each other out. The Opals cancel each other out. So an Opal equals BO okay, so an Opal equals BO plus Aqua. That's what it equals. One Opal is BO plus Aqua. Because before it said Opal plus Sapphire equals Black Onyx plus Emerald. Alright, so now we know this, right? And Black Onyx equals half of an Aquamarine. Jesus, how am I going to do this? There's 7 stones. So we could only give them... Jeez, this is ridiculous. This is crazy. This is crazy. How am I... The hell am I supposed to know this? Okay. So... A ruby is BO times 2. And a BO is... an Aqua by half. So ruby equals Aqua. Right? Oh, half... No. It would be 4 Aquas. Equals 4 Aquas. Because half of an Aqua is a Black Onyx. Wait, no. No. Half of an Aqua is a Black Onyx. So 2 Onyxes would be an Aqua. So a ruby equals Aqua. Okay. Wow. I hope you're reading along here, chat. I hope you took your notes. Right? No, it doesn't equal an Aqua. I can't do math. Half the chat has lost us now. They're like, math? I'm not doing that shit. That's not right. Right? Because so if an aquamarine is half of a black onyx, let's divide both sides by 0.5. I don't know what I'm doing. I guess. Someone just give me the answer. I don't want to do this math. An emerald is an aqua and an opal and a BO. So a diamond is an aquamarine and an emerald. It means that it's a diamond equals 2 aqua plus BO plus opal. So in reality, a diamond is 2 BO and an opal. What does opal equal? Oh, Jesus. This is madness. I don't know, Simon. I don't even have a freaking clue. I don't have a clue. This clue that I have, I don't have one. My poor brain. It's midnight. I'm too. No. Gem puzzle. Shining the Holy Ark. South Shrine puzzle. It says, okay, let's read this forum post. The clue is we have to give 7 stones to 2 statues and have them equal the same amount. Aquamarine is 1/2 a black onyx. Or sorry, aquamarine, is half of a black onyx. That's so I wrote that down wrong. Opal plus sapphire equals black onyx plus emerald. Diamond equals aquamarine plus emerald. Emerald equals aqua plus black onyx plus opal. Sapphire equals black onyx plus opal. Ruby equals black onyx times 2. So, ruby equals aquamarine. Aqua. Okay. Sapphire equals BO plus opal. Okay. Opal equals which equals BO plus emerald minus sapphire. So 2 sapphires equals a BO plus an opal. Or 2 BOs plus opal. That's a lot. I'm going to read this forum post. Let's read this forum post. This is a forum post asking a question. And it says, "Hey guys, my niece is approaching exam times, and I remember the puzzle with the gems from South Shrine. Now I've searched high and low on the net, but cannot find the clues the game gives you to the puzzle anywhere." Oh, it's in the game script. Hold on. It doesn't help us there. I never algebraically proved the solution to the South Shrine sword puzzle. So I decided to work it out properly this time, and this is what I came up with. Let's look at the spoiler. Yeah. So A equals B divided by 2. Yes, we got that. Ruby equals 2B. Yes. I got that. Ruby equals 2B. Yes. That B equals 2A. No. A equals B divided by 2. And R equals 2B. So putting B and R in terms of A, we already have B black onyx equals 2A. Rearranging the first equation. And R equals 4A. Okay. I'm doing kind of the stuff you need to do. Imagine a speed limit sign with a formula instead of a number. That's what stream brain is. Divide your attention. This is what I came up with. ... And then both gods annihilated me. Wow. This guy did the math. And it is a book. You don't know that Aquamarine is worth the least. I got that Aquamarine was worth the least. Okay. So there's a lot of different ways that you can do this, actually. So it wants you to boil it down to what it is worth in Aquamarine. Okay, that's what we're doing then. We're gonna figure this out. Aquamarine is the least amount, so we want to turn everything into an Aquamarine. So, Aquamarine equals... Sorry, 2A equals B. So B equals 2A. We want to find the values of everything in relationship to Aquamarine. So... A diamond equals A plus 2A plus an opal, which I don't know yet. Okay. So I turn everything into Aquamarine. Yay. Let's get transmogrifying. Yay, alchemy. Alright. So opal... Well, let's figure everything else out. Alright, so 2 sapphire equals a... Hold on. Let's look at the thing for it again. Diamond's worth as much as Aquamarine and Emerald put together. Emerald is worth as much as Aquamarine, Black Onyx, and Opal put together. So, like... Emerald... Yeah. Is equals A plus 2A plus O. Okay, so diamond is A plus 2A plus O. Emerald is A plus 2A plus O. And I gotta figure out what the sapphire is. We can figure this out. We got this. Opal and sapphire put together are worth as much as a black onyx and emerald put together. Okay. I need to figure out, though, it's half as much as a black onyx. Ruby's worth twice as much as black onyx. Sapphire's worth as much as a black onyx and opal put together. Okay. Okay. So, I'm going to need a new piece of paper. We're going to figure this out. So... There's A. B equals 2A. And then, let's see. A ruby is BO times 2. So, ruby equals 4A. Wait, BO is... Yeah, 4A. Right? Let me see what it says. Let's look at the look at the things. Ruby's the last clue on the list, so it's this one here. Nope. That's not what I read. I read these out of order. Emerald's worth as much as Aquamarine and Black Onyx. Diamond's worth as much as Aquamarine and Emerald put together. Opal and Sapphire, Black Onyx, that put together. Half much Black Onyx. There we go. Ruby's worth twice as much as Black Onyx. So if Ruby is 2B and B is 2A, ruby is 4A. Got it. Now, if diamond equals A plus 2A plus O. O equals sapphire, which is 2A plus O. Oh, sorry, that's going to be minus, so O equals 2A plus A plus O minus, and the sapphire is 2A plus O. So a opal is worth, let's see, those cancel out. The O's cancel out in that process. Okay. So it equals A. Is that right? Is that right, mathematician man? So an emerald is 3 aquas? Hold on. What does O equal? O apparently equals 3A. Okay. So a diamond is worth, I'm gonna cheat. D equals 7A. Opal is 3A. I did not get that. I got it to be A. This is bananas. This is bananas. We're just going to give one. Hold on. One statue gets a I'm cheating. I'm cheating. A diamond, a ruby, and an opal. The other one is getting, there's a lot of combinations you can do. Aqua, BO, sapphire, and emerald. How much is a banana worth now? It's worth $1,000. Okay. That one that doesn't look like an opal. Bezos is getting all the gems. Would it simplify the thinking if you just let A equal 1 and think of things as straight numbers rather than multiples of A? Probably. Probably, Edgar. I mean, I can try that. Let's try that. A equals 1. And so B equals 2 because it's 2A. And now so ruby equals 2 times 2. So ruby is 4. And now, let's see. A sapphire is worth 2 plus O. So S equals 2 plus O. And then O equals, how much is an emerald worth? I don't even know how much an emerald is worth. Emerald is worth on E equals 1 plus 2 plus O. So 3 plus E equals 3 plus O. Plus O. All right. So O equals 2 plus 3 plus O. Right? Minus sapphire, which is 2 plus O. Oh, minus 2 minus O. Sorry. So those two cancel each other out. And so it equals 3. O equals 3. Thank you, Edgar. The smoke trickling out of your ears is sexy, but... Alright. So, opal is 3. And now... so we got 3... so, sapphire we need to know. So, S equals 2. And what was emerald again? Emerald is 3 plus 3. So, emerald's 6. Emerald is 6 now. We now know what that, because we know what opal is. And sapphire is 5. Right? No, sapphire is... Sorry. Sapphire is 2 plus emerald, which is 6, minus 4. So, wait. Black onyx is 2. Emerald is 6. So that's 8. Minus 4 is 4. But ruby is 2 times that, so it would be 4. I must have messed up something there then. Oh, because opal's 3, not 4. Duh. 2 plus 6 is 8. So sapphire's 5. And then that means diamond is 7. Okay. Now, let's do... Oh, it's 13. So 14. All right. And then 9. Yeah. So we give a diamond. We give an emerald. We give a ruby. Or not ruby. Aqua. To 1. And a BO. An O. And an R. And an S. To the other. That should do it. Right? So diamond is 7. Emerald is 6. That's 13. Plus aquamarine. That's 14. A BO is 2. Plus, and then plus 3. Plus 4. Plus 5. So 9, 12, 14. Okay. That's it. Thank you, Edgar. You saved my life. Whew. It only took us 5 years. I care far more about understanding the concept of it than I do about, like, the actual answer. It's a place to put something in his hand. Okay, so we got to give him... This one gets a diamond. An emerald and an aquamarine. This one gets a black onyx. An opal. Oh, ruby and a sapphire. Yes! Yes! Thank you, Edgar, for the little push. Thank you for the little push of A equaling 1, because we do know this. I did get that the aqua was the lowest value 1. Just making it become a number then made it much easier for my brain. I was doing it in aquamarines. Right, why not just make it 1? Oh, it's the sacred sword. Do you want to draw it? I do. I do. Of course. Hello, sexy mummy. Bezos attack. Suppress doesn't do anything. Okay. Fight. She's doing support. I love it. Spider thread. Slow it down. It didn't work on the witch. Never mind. Increasing the speed of everybody. Crit! She summoned a mummy. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Well, then we know what to do. Elemental 2. Brutal Fire 3. Excellent mummy colors. I know, Curselash. By the way, it's good to see you again. Hi. Welcome back. Power Freeze 2. Well, shit. Okay. Spark. Heal yourself, Melody. Brutal Fire 2. Or Brutal Fire 3. I want to kill that mummy. I wanted the mummy dead. Oh, God. Rhodey's gonna die. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, hit Jeff Bezos. Please. Hit Jeff Bezos. You hit him for 2 points of damage. Hit Jeff Bezos again. Please. We have so much MP because we didn't really get in any fights on the way here. I just want the mummy dead. Please. Be enough to kill the mummy. It's not. Oh, someone's gonna die. Don't die, Rhodey, please. Hellblast level 3! Don't die, Rhodey. Please don't die. Tank the hits. Make the plays. Okay. Attack. You just keep fighting. Turd. Use a potion on Rhodey. Keep using magic. Good, the mummy died. Thank God. Ooh, okay. Crisis averted. Yeah, we can tank her hits. Please do that more. Please do that more, please. Whew. How beautiful. Oh, dodged it. Hellblast 3. Oh, it hurts. It hurts, Aunt Janice. Okay. I've got nuts in my throat. It's true. It's true, I do. My brain just processed that as Christ is averted. Thank you, Lip, for summoning a quote of I've got nuts in my throat. It's appreciated. Okay, all hands on deck on the mummy. Avert your Christ! Avert your Christ! Freeze level 2. Ow! Okay. Brody. I just want to kill that stinking mummy. Oh, we killed the witch! Just kill the mummy now. Just die, mummy. What a time, too. Again, I said that it takes like a dungeon a stream. Guess what? We're just finishing this dungeon. It's almost time for the stream to end. Goddess tears are found. Level 3 turd. Slow magic, okay. Rhodey's level 2. Nice. Time to get the plunger. We got a level 3 turd. Equipping that bad boy. Oh, dude, the attack goes up by 32. All right, guess what time? We've been very thorough. So it is time to get the fudge out of here. Let's... It's a legendary sword, Excalibur. That's a lot of dungeons. That's a lot of dungeon. We just ninja run our way to the inn. I need to sleep. Yeah, no, they're not. We should train harder. The more you use the pixies, the easier it gets to acquire important items. And monsters drop. Heard the monsters which appear suddenly drop great treasures. Words. So yeah, we gotta get this blessed, and then we go back to Enric Castle to try to save the king. It's not gonna stop the bad guys. We have to get all the treasures, but this is gonna help sever the connection between the evil spirits and the king. You found the sacred sword. Good work. However, relics must already know that you have the sword. There's no time to waste. I had Doyle check out Enric Castle, and the castle gates are sealed. It looks like the witch is not going to let you in. But don't worry, we have resources. Doyle, come here. Doyle, what has happened? Oh, Doyle rules. What? You did this to Doyle, didn't you? You joined Relics. This is how you repay me for bringing you up? I have done enough for you already. I've done everything according to the village law, and I have mastered all of your techniques well enough to do this. Bad guy with hot magenta hair. Amazing. And BDSM gear. What was there for me after that? I've endured hard training and privations to learn, but now there's nothing left. Nothing! After I left the village, I learned just how much better ninjas are than others. We could do anything with these techniques. I wanted to ask you, Lord, why do you not utilize these techniques, man? Why don't you let the world know who their betters are? You just do not understand, do you, Panzer? If we challenge the world with our might, we may be able to defeat the king and form a land of our own. However, With land comes the responsibility to protect the lives and well-being of its residents. We cannot do that with our fighting skills alone. Lord, you haven't changed. But if you don't change your mind, I'll be forced to make you my enemy. I won't pull any punches. Panzer the BDSM ninja. You and Rhodey have done well, but now you must give me the sacred sword. If you use it, it'll be your downfall. I don't know all its powers, but you're better off getting rid of it. You haven't learned anything, Panzer, or maybe it is because of what you really are. What did you say? Do you think it's the blood that runs through my veins that makes me do this? No matter what you say, man, or what you think, you can't go back now. I've wasted enough time talking. I can't wait longer. Time's up. Give me the sword. But I just got the sword. I can't let you do that, small clops. Akane? Panzer? I thought you left the village on a secret mission. Why, Panzer? Like, why? Like, I can't believe you sided with the Vandals and are doing this. I mean, I just can't. My eyes are finally opened. I realized that there was a path I had to follow. I can't go back now. If you're like my father's enemy, then you're now my enemy too, okay? Like, I'll be your first opponent. Do you think you have a chance against me? Like, are you really serious? I guess you are. This is not the time, but our day will come. I don't want to fight you, Joker. I'll leave this for another time. Ouch! Damn! Panzer, you really hacked me off now. Panzer's gotten much stronger. He surprised me with his superior strength. Are you okay, Doyle? I'm sorry, like, I couldn't. I'll be fine. I know how you feel, Akane. Panzer that fool. It must be difficult for you, Akane, but you have done well. And your mission? Did things go well? Then, the route from the well to the throne room is still open? Excellent. As you just heard, there is a route to the king through the underground waterways. Enter the hidden route from the well and proceed along the waterway in a northeast direction until you get to a wooden pier. Father, please, let me go too. I believe it'll be harder for Panzer to attack us if I'm part of the group. Well, you are correct. As you see, I give my permission for her to go. She is an excellent kunoichi. You don't have to worry about her. Take her with you. Akane, the kunoichi, has joined the group. I'll tell you about the hidden route when we get to the underground waterway. We must hurry to Enric Castle. Well then, good luck. We're counting on you. Where did our buddy go? He disappeared. I wonder if does this game have, out of curiosity, if this game has any hidden, like, characters. Oh, Akane. Oh, boy. Wow, we are far more powerful than her. She's level 14. She needs some levels. Luckily, she can level without having to be in the party. Like in the direct party. Cures all adverse conditions, restores HP to allies. So she has a group heal. It looks like inflicts damage with fierce winds. Anyone know if there's any secrets in this game? And like any secret characters? I feel like there might be. No. I really have to go through the mountain cave. Okay, God. Let's get to Enric Castle at least. Whoops. Whoops. let's see. Yeah. Oh no, not the Viking ant! Pile driver. Poor guy. He didn't stand a chance. Right. Yep. Capital Venric. I kinda want to see what I can do with the mithril. Maybe that's what we crunch on is mithril. Right? That sounds like a plan to me. I'm just gonna run through this cave. It shouldn't take that long. Okay. Watch this. Dead. 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 Oh, that feels good. That feels great. Don't mess with the fairies. A lesson well learned. I love this guy. He's so cute. He's just rocking out to the music. He's just like, yeah. Violencia? What violence? Okay. Alright. They Victus! Oh, the Matangos. Those were the days. Let them burn. That's wild, though, right? The game actually expects us to be like 8 levels behind where our current party is. And we still found the game to be, like, legitimately challenging. That's crazy. Right? Like, imagine being on... being Akane's level and doing those fights and doing those dungeons. Maybe. But she's like supposed to be better than us. And I'm like, I mean, Akane, I don't want to tell you how to do your job, but grinding's easy. Math is hard. Truth. Right, so we just go here. And then we're back out into the forest. Alright. Right, left. Oh! I was just checking it because we never looked at the lake before. But we just got ourselves a new ferry that I totally missed. It's a pixie named Maple. Aw! Hi, Maple. Clefairy. Boink. Let's see. Ugh. Have a good night, Kunononi. I'm about to wrap it up as well. Thank you so much for hanging out, my friend. It's wild. I'm streaming again tomorrow night. Playing more Infidel. And I was just thinking, I'm like, I feel like I have been streaming every single day. I haven't been, but it feels like it. Forest of Confusion, man. It earned its name. Goodbye, bats. I'm never gonna look a gift bat in the mouth. Like, yeah, it's not much XP, but guess what? It's still XP. Oh, I'm sorry to hear, Sakura. But I'm glad to have you. When was the trip slated for again? Next week. Oh, next week Friday. Oh my god, next week Friday. Folks. Sorry, that just totally reminded me. Next week Friday is our Fantasy Games League. We start the draft. We start the draft next week. Oh boy. This is the Smith. Yes. For you to have come to me directly, you must have found some rare materials. Show me what you have, and I may be able to make something out of them for you. I can make something great out of this. Who should I make something for? Oh, man, okay. Let's make it for Rhodey. It's going to be the Sunday after this upcoming one, but let's make something for Rhodey. 800 gold coins, that's nothing. Oh no. I feel uncomfortable when I walk into a space called Desire Village and the first person I see is a small child. Oh no. Sakura says, Mom got COVID. It's not a bad case, but she'll be contagious. I haven't caught it yet, though I'm sure to. Oh no. Well, Sakura, I hope that your mom does okay and that she goes through that whole thing with very minimal issues. Oh. Alright. He says, I think you'll get a kick out of what you'll find tomorrow. I found a workmanship and clever designs will surprise you, Rhodey. Or are you saying that you have something else you want me to make? I do. Oh. Only one at a time. Okay. Thank goodness for vaccines. Exactly. Where is the inn? It's this way. What was that? Yep, skill of the blacksmith. Used to be so lively. Enric Army was here. Business was almost as good as the old days. Now it's back to the regulars. Yep. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Sakura. Because, like, going on a trip is always fantastic. Like, it's always exciting, you know, you're always the anticipation, and then having that be that disappointment. Like, we had planned on doing a trip in February with the family, and then all of our appliances broke down, and we had to get, you know, a new oven and a new fridge. That stuff was very disheartening. Let's see what this guy made for us. Oh, he's this way. Brody, right? Your Mars chain is done. Nice. So an increase to attack and an increase to luck dramatically. Cool. That's helpful. We got a lot of mithril too. Make it for Turd. No, make it for Melody. Melody needs something cool. Yeah, let's get all our mithril stuff and then we'll save here. And I might, like, off stream, make my way back. Oops. No, I don't need to, because I don't want anything to happen in Enric Town, Enric Castle. So we're about to wrap it up. So yeah, tomorrow night we'll be back at 9 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be doing more of the Infocom Text Adventure game for Interactive Story Saturday with my good friend Nick. And then Monday is more EverQuest, classic EverQuest, which is exciting. And then more of this. More of this. I mean, if it takes a dungeon a stream, we'll be able to finish it by, like, sometime next week. Oh, the shield ring can be used by anybody. So it's increased to 10, increased by 10, increased by 8. So it's good for Turd to have it. That one, oh, that was for Melody to have, but it wasn't that great. Let's try Melody again. I don't think he makes the same thing. Like in Shining Force 2, that wasn't the case. He didn't make the same thing every time. Let's see what we got. I like that this music, like I like this tune, but overall the music is kind of unimpressive for the game as a whole. But I dig that town song. It's just another shield ring. Okay. Make it for Turd. I mean, she gets an increase in defense. I guess that's good. Just want to increase melody stuff. Her defense is important. Magic defense. Oh, everybody. Okay. So I think that's the last of our mithril. I think. Then we'll save it and then find somebody to raid. Oops. Oh my god. I was matching him instead of the bell. Oh, dude. So I'm so excited. We have a bunch of people going to be doing the Fantasy Draft League next week. Capsule J should be getting his trophy, like, tomorrow. Maybe even got it today. The victor, the 2-time champion of the Fantasy Game League. But now there's a lot more competition. He only had to really compete against me. Mars Chain? Okay. It is very helpful. Yeah, that's it for that. Okay, so let's go save our game then. Barrel's empty. And then we'll go raid somebody. Let's see. Yeah, church is this way. Wild. Got a new party member. We got the sword, the super magic sword. Turd's offense is now skyrocketed into the stratosphere. He breached the 200 mark, which is crazy. All right. Now let's go see who we can raid. Again, Saturday night. If you want to see, it's incredibly entertaining. I'm surprised that it has gone as well as it has. Playing text-based adventure games with my good friend Nick has worked really well. We've beaten 9 of them. We're on our 10th right now. Woo! There's me talking. Let's see what we've got going on. Okay. Sakanika was in here earlier. Let's go say hi to him. He's playing Super Metroid. So let's go raid them. Watch some Super Metroid. All right, be back tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and enjoying this, right? Because this is JRPG sometimes can be a bit of a slog, and I'm surprised that it is going as well as it has been, just because the game is just so interesting looking. It's such a brilliantly striking visually game. So thank you all for coming in and hanging out. Good night, Chris Lash, Sakura, Edgar, Lip, all you wonderful folks. Retro Game Brews for coming in and stopping by. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good night, guys. Bye. Woo!